begun to fray, its lands rent by tooth and claw.
Are you all right?
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
The hour is come, creature. It's all or nothing.
The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part?
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Hi there, everybody. How you doing tonight? Are you having a good one? Are you having a real one? Are you having a real good one? Really, really good, real one? Maybe. Oh, excuse me. And hey, look at that. 2 streams in a row where I started the stream without being on mute. That's, we're doing it. We're doing it, y'all. We're doing good. I feel like I need to open my window more. Hold on. What's the, Yeah, I'm gonna open my window more. It somehow got up to 60 degrees outside. When the hell did that happen? Freaking making me sweat in here, what the hell? Yeah, hey, hi, howdy everybody. How you doing today? How's life? These have been sitting by me all day because, I was going to play some Bravely Default. I'm up to a new boss, and I was hoping to fight the boss, and, I'm pretty sure you get a new asterisk out of it, the Dragoon. So, yeah, I was all excited for that because, off stream I haven't been playing games near as much as I used to. Not like I'm sick of gaming, but just since I've been focusing more on trying to, you know, build out the brand, become a real streamer, all that, I just end up not finding time. And so yeah, those were sitting by me all day because that's what I was intending to do. And then as soon as I downloaded last night's VOD so I could upload it to YouTube and clip one thing out of it, then I ended up posting like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 things to TikTok, a couple to YouTube, just posted a little bit of everything everywhere, yeah. Also found out that there are at least 15 monsters in the world who would downvote a cat. I feel like violence is justified against them. I'm pretty sure that's okay. And honestly, anybody that disagrees, I don't know if we're friends. I don't know if we can be friends. Yeah, that's been my day. Was hoping to do some Bravely Default. Did nothing instead. I haven't even touched my Animal Crossing island in like 3 days. At some point, I need to give myself a break. But yeah, that's what we're up to. So yeah, hopefully you all are doing good. I think we're gonna open the stream with doing a couple roulettes. Boy, uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Hi. Boom. We're gonna open up with doing a couple roulettes because why not? It's weird. The text on my screen looks mildly pixelated. Oh well. I think we're safe to not do them on the BLM. I know we need to be level 89 for the next dungeon, but I also want to have at least one healer or ooh, yeah, hey, let's run it on a Dark Knight. Let's see if we can't get that up a little bit higher there. And do we have, oh. Who I'm not quite sure who this person is. It might be somebody that Barius and I befriended back when I first moved servers. Hi, Oizen. How you doing today? How you doing, buddy? It might be somebody that Barius and I befriended back when we first, when I moved to this server, possibly. and for that reason, and because when I first moved to the server, I had so many treasure maps saved up that I just had never gotten to use, you know? And so first thing I did on the server was we went and knocked those out, and I friended some people, and then haven't really ever talked to them again. You removed them after a while? Yeah, really the only people I can think of that I know for sure off the top of my head here, like immediately can think of is Adi, obviously, Suki, Granddad, who never logs in anymore for some reason. Fiverr, I think, is someone that we did some treasure hunts with. Yeah, that's Turtles. This fucker, I don't know who the hell they are. Yeah, that's all I can really think of. Like, I immediately know. But yes, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're going to switch to Dark Knight and see if we can't get the Dark Knight up to the next level. And yes, my Dark Knight still looks the same, except she has some, rather than just tights, she has some, I guess, actual pants now. Because whatever I got last time seemed to fit in well with what I was going for. So there we go. No longer pantsless. We can now handle the cold climbs. Is there anything else I need to do real quick? Oh, hey, while we're here, let's sell some fish, everybody. I have so many fish. Ooh. Okay. And Hell's Cat, what are you worth? Okay. Yeah, I'm one of those people that undercuts everybody. I just want it sold. I just want to get rid of it. Why in the hell are these worth 10,000 apiece? Jeez. It says boob. And 10 of them says boobo. Okay, Eastern Searfish. Yeah, Barrius, how are you doing today? Oisin, how are you doing today? What's the hubbub? The scrumbly dump? Okay, that's good. I'm gonna have all of these foods. And yeah, I guess we can't have our retainers. I had thought that they were going to raise the level cap, but the last time I tried to send a retainer out on a mission, yeah, nothing came. Just still at the level cap. Oh, lady, okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna sell Monkey King. Just finish eating. What'd you eat? Was it something good? Something delicious? Ooh, homemade pizza. Was it what all was on there for toppings, for delicious toppings? Also, Barrius, are you interested in running a roulette? Or are you busy and going to continue eating your pizza? of interesting note, the trailer that I played at the beginning of the stream. So yes, Squeenix put out the lyrics that are for the full trailer, because they differ slightly from just the lyrics for Footfalls, which is, I guess, the Endwalker song. And of note is that there is whatever language is associated with the dragons is in there as lyrics as well. It's pretty. You can join. Neat. I will sit here patiently. I will sit here and stare at my cactar. Oh, no. Oh, I exited sitting. Oh, no. Also, Oizen, I hope you were able to witness the bird content I sent to you last night. That poor little owl. I've only really had one surgery I can think of that I can remember and that I was ever, like, you know, awake for following, or that you know, like awake for. And so I never fell over like that, but I have been at times extremely inebriated to where I could empathize with that poor little owl. And hey, there's a Barius. Wow, Barius logs in just in time for a crotch shot. Wow. Looking like he's been hitting up the looks like he's been hitting up like the tiki bars down at the beach. Well, if Barius wants to be on a tank too, then we can always go and do an alliance raid. Ain't done one of those in a while. All right. What are the odds that we're gonna get? What are the odds that we're gonna get Crystal Tower series? I'm gonna say. Oh wow, Barius went shirtless now. Wow. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. Because. Okay, so we'd have to wait. What? Okay, so that'd be a normal raid then. Yeah. Oh, because you're. Oh, okay. I wonder, can we join an alliance when we're both tanks? And I know it would put us into different groups. Would it allow us? Guess we'll find out. Yeah, I guess not. So I guess that means we would have to do normal. Nope. Okay, so it's because Barius's item level is extremely low. Oh yeah. Because Barius is like completely naked except for pants. Taking up valuable stream time here, Barius. Oh, okay. Barius wants to go barding. Oh, look at that. And just in time for Adventure in Need being DPS. And then switches. Smashing the button in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're going. come on, two DPS that don't wanna queue up. There we go. Hey, Crystal Tower. Who'da thunk? Oh, damn it. I used both provoke and interject, but not... Or provoke and arm's length, but not interject. I probably need to move those around. Interesting, the World of Darkness seems darker than before. My TV's up to max. I don't know. Hi, you angry man. All right, so I'm standing on blue. That means next time orange. Next time orange. Look away! Look away! Oh no, somebody got doomed. That went extremely smooth. I'm not used to that. Look at that, Barrius running faster than everybody because he's running with like 60 extra frames per second. Cheater. Uh-oh. Hey, we got it just in time. did it! Oh wow! I just realized we have a black mage on our team who is named Surf Shack Tito. What are the chances they're a Lullafell? Oh, they're not. They're a bunny. Okay. That means it's time to pet the doggo. Oh my god, is that a Lullafell in a golden pig suit? It is. Yeah. Oh shit, no, I didn't mean to pull that. Oh crap, my bad. Yeah, you can take it back. I'll let you build up aggro. I don't need to be main tank here, I need to be on ads. Also, don't want to be behind the tail. Oh no, why am I main tank? Uh-oh. Somebody else be main tank. doggo's loose. Doggo's loose and not happy. Did it! I got a little messy. I'm generally used to the ABC rule: adds, belly, and chains, which meant I shouldn't have been main tank. And I pulled on accident at the beginning, or I provoked on accident at the beginning. But I think the other person who was tanking must have gotten eaten or something, because I suddenly had the full aggro without meaning to. Okay, somebody got the aggro. And I'm dead. Wow. We did it! Ooh, and I leveled up. All right. There we go. Good job. Good job, team. Okay. Barrius, you down for one more roulette? We do a your choice of a leveling or a level. Leveling, all right. Let's do a leveling. Make sure you've got your leveling cap thing set. Oh, that's weird. It showed you as a monk. Yeah, why does it's showing you as a monk in the ready check? Weird. So this is the true test of friendship, to see how well I can keep Barrius alive here. Well, so anybody who's watching who's more informed about Canada, I know police are apparently starting to remove the some of the convoy. But anyone know like any further stuff on that? I think Ban had mentioned that some of the convoy was starting to use children to like block the way to keep police out or something like that. Wow. 1,000 Maws of Todorok. Damn, we're going old school. I don't even have regen yet. No regen, no gravity. Oh, but I do have Essential Dignity. Okay, so I have one Save Bradbury's ass in a flash charge, so that works. Forgot I should eat something. I will eat that. Why not? And look at that, our Lancer, they are truly low level. They're not even to the point of evolving into a Dragoon yet. Okay, good. Nobody got stuck behind the sticky rod. And then next up comes the slowest part. Eternal Shade, the thing that the entire world throws at America. I think we're almost there. I think we've got only like one more windy curve, and then we're good. Bassination chamber door. I don't know what a bassination means. You know, I can't even remember, like, within the context of the story, why this dungeon exists, like, why we come here. I don't remember it at all. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Alrighty, thank you very much, Abarius, for coming along. We're going to, I'm going to go ahead and go trade all this stuff in, and then it is time to continue on with the story. I don't know why it took me so long to register where in the hell... Oh! Hey! We need to go check on our squadron, too. It's been forever. Yay! It was a success! Ooh, and I got a bunch of MGP. Oh, somebody learned some new chemistry. I don't need Gil. I do need Cather's scripts. Nope, I wanna keep the MGP. And ooh, Cather's scripts, yeah. Pugilist. But they are a pugilist. We'll have to give up that chemistry. Wrong one. Squadron. There we go. Squadron gear maintenance manual. Alright, let's try this one. Woo! How many scripts do I have now? Okay, not too many. Alright. Always redeemed a minion pick. We will redeem that in just a second here. I wonder how close are we to ranking? Oh, we're not far at all. Very nice. Okay. And now for the minion pick. Pick your poison, Oizen. Oh, Doofy Raptor? You want a little baby Doofy Raptor? Look at his little Doofy walk. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? It is so precious. It is so precious. We forever stand Doofy Raptor. I wonder what does it have a Doofy run too? Oh, it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Aww. Runs like a goose. But is a goose a raptor? I know they're ferocious, but geese are basically Doofy raptors. Ooh, let's emote at it and see if it does anything. Oh, okay, let's what if we beckon it? Fortunately, I don't think this one will sit on our shoulder. What if we poke it? What if we pray before it? Doofy Raptor. I want to pet one now. I want to have a pet Doofy Raptor. It's like that episode of Futurama when Fry gets they get an egg that's from another planet, and Fry sits on it and everything and ends up hatching it, and it's this weird lizard thing that spits poison, but he treats it like it's just a little puppy, even as it melts his arm off. Doofy Raptor. Okay, we are going to continue our story. So, I believe last time we everyone in all the nations was getting together to gather pieces for the spaceship, and Alphino made a deal with the forum that, hey, if we can get your spaceship to be more efficient, you know, get your burners to do what you want, then you maybe possibly let us use the spaceship to save the world. And I think there was also one other thing you put down, but I can't remember what it was. There's a little carbuncle. Another carbuncle. Oh, there's a bird. Oh, it's a hunting hawk. There's a hunting hawk over there. Tour of Labyrinthos. Unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and the best ways burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlie collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture? It's a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Kurochi. I love getting to explain what's-its. What's-its, doodads, thingamajigs, just all those right in my wheelhouse. Wait, hold on. You know it's necessary. Doobie Raptor. Yeah. Not selling the first Doobie Raptor I got was the best decision I ever made in life. Truly and honestly. Raptor X Raptor, you love to see it. There was, oh, Singing Wave's singing. There was a screen cap that Barry has sent me of somebody named, I believe it was Daddy Hrothgar, so they were a big cat guy. Not cat ears, but like cat. They were a big cat guy, and then they had a little tiny Hrothgar minion behind them. Absolutely adorable. Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features? Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. Okay, so we're doing an FPS now. Mushroom-like thing. Well, I do think mushroom-like thing would be yeah, That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. I believe, friends, we call that an auger. Although I've never heard of using an auger for water. I'm only familiar with augers for post hole digging or you know, moving grain into or out of storage or between storage. And also, I think augers are. I remember auger being something that I had seen in a book that I was reading that was about like Greek gods. I think. I want to say, or maybe Norse. I know. I want to say something to do with Odin. Odin and an auger somehow. It's a little hard to see from here. But is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. If you put a twist in a water wheel, there's an auger effect. Also works in columns, tubes, just shifts water forward or backwards. Pretty cool. Like a big turning screw and the threads carry the water. Yeah, same, well, semi-same physics as, like, like other augers. Although I'd bet the fluid dynamics are a bit different. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loperites, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. As you might imagine, the Dutch were very good at using water augers. Why would I imagine that? Is the boy that put his finger in a dam to keep it from bursting? Is that a Dutch fairy tale or legend or whatever? We have read, however, that the peoples of Atheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How were they able to survive? So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh, the Dutch live below sea level, more or less, and their whole existence is how do we hold back the sea. They've gotten quite expert at it. Oh, I did not know that. I was not aware of that. Excuse me. So you're saying maybe Texas could learn a thing or two and possibly prevent some more flooding, like what they had not very long ago that wiped out a bunch of shit? Although, I think a lot of that was actually because residential zoning was put into places that were floodplains that never should have been zoned as residential, but was done because something capitalism, if I remember right. You want water engineering? Call the Netherlands. So are you saying they invented the bong? New Orleans did after Katrina, and New York City did after Sandy. So it would be good to preemptively do that, then. Does that mean if our world is Avatar: The Last Airbender, the Netherlands, they are the waterbenders? So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear. I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amounts. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely. It would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphanos spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alphaga, did he not? Mayhap the Loperites will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid! We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, lopebirds may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way, and entrust Singing Way and Crewing Way to thy care. More valiant protector they could not wish for. God's speed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction Watson. More Watsons. This is extreme Bun Bun escorting music. We're gonna go over here and do this fate real quick. And we must summon the Lucy Bow. Then feed the Lucy Bow extra greens so they don't disappear early. Oh no, okay, that's the wrong button. Oh well. See if we can take on 3 of them at a time. I almost died there. I got really close. Yeah, we did the bait. We did the bait. All right. Okay, let's go find our Bun Bun friends. Oh, there they are. Looks like they're about to be attacked. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Watson is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. It's okay. There will be no baked bun bun here. Looks like. Wait. How do we? Oh, okay, over here. It's like Doofy Raptor's head is so top heavy for some reason. It's like its neck can just barely keep it going. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Doofy wants to come along too. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. A perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Theris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention that Theris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. You know, you have to wonder though, we haven't seen Puddingway in a bit. Is Puddingway dead? Did Puddingway never find any pudding? I don't know why I came all the way around up here, but it's just going to be down on the ground. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? Alright. Oh my gosh. Cooking Way and Doofy Raptor together. It's a mount just small enough for Cooking Way to ride. Hi there, Jebka. Jebka. Oh, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushing off my feet preparing for the exodus. I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the form decides to become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the first days to claim us. No matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came here to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? The legendary grapes. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Nah. Or ghastly things. I'd rather eat rancid gigantoad eyeballs. Wow. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And what I've read, quite versatile, too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next street. Yeah, hey, here's a question. For how long did we decide that putting our nasty-ass feet on grapes and squishing them was the best way to make wine before we decided, like, I don't know, let's use our hands or let's make a tool for it or something like that? For how long and why? Like, why was that our first idea of, hey, stones are a thing now, let's use our feet. Let's just foot it. Foot it all the way. Give me a second, I want to turn on my light. There we go. A little bit better on my eyes, I think. Alright. To the Orange Grove. Easier to market to rich foot fetishists and aristocrats, I guess. That's one way. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first? The fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. That's the thing. That's the thing. Oranges are supposed to be green. They only turn orange because of coldness. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour. As with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors and so many choices. Each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up to the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. But no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. I thought it was going to ask me my opinion on oranges, which in that case I would choose. Meh. I think prob was actually just more efficient for smushing the grapes inside a container before they invented a press, which took a lot of smaller, simple tool invention. Think of how tiring hefting a rock over and over would be. But, like, I mean, pestles were a thing by that point, right? Like, by the time we had started wine, didn't we already have, like, pestles? Or whatever you call them, you have a stone bowl and then you have the thing and you, like, grind other stuff. Of course, I guess that would be, like, that would be a smaller volume, overall. I wonder if there were various flavors of wine according to the feet that smushed it. That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Nah! It's so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. And all but confirms it, these are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. You're gonna wield a mortar and pestle as huge as you'd want, unless you only get like ounces of juice at a time. Hey, maybe it would have resulted in less alcoholics. I don't know. Oh cheese, no. God damn it, no. Okay. Bradbury found a line we didn't know existed. Let's change topics. Michigan is a place. How about that, right? Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? There's no rule that states the feeds aren't clean, so this is a you problem, not a wine problem. I feel like when me and Senseless were going through Assassin's Creed Origins, I feel like there had been a section in there that was about like winemaking back in ye old Egypt days. I can't remember much on it. I know we also went through part of the like educational tour aspect they had created. I don't know what it is with this headset. It's like only on the right side, but it's like it always feels like there's just something off about how it's positioned, and I don't know what it is. Speaking of, today is National Drink Wine Day, so mazel. I do not have wine to imbibe, but I will be there with you in spirit, Oisin. I don't know, maybe I just have a weird head or something. It just feels like it's putting pressure in weird places, but then if I turn any direction, then it like puts pressure in a different place. It's just weird. It's not like pain or anything, it's just bugging me for some reason. So this will be a lemon. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavored match. So I have no idea how these are eaten. I'll just bite into it. My tongue. Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking? I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. So with the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. This doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Good as it came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well. Lemon muffin, do your worst. I think Bun Bun's about to find their favorite thing. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. The same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal. Sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must for to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Locrits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate parrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. Be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Orzian, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops, too. We'll work together to preserve as many of the Theris' species as possible if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Ariange and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? See, now, Oizen, you say that, but, I mean, our world's falling apart, and we're playing a game wherein we are in a world that is falling apart and doing a bun-bun buffet. So, you know, you gotta appreciate the little things and all that, right? Was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa Lumensa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. Or, the Far East has oodles of noodles. Yeah, let's give a shout out to the Culinarians Guild. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Theris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. That's what we're working on, buddy. Roja. I trust thy time at Marial Agronomics did bear fruits. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Last, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlotte and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every lowport there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. I don't know why I'm reading Ariange that way. Yes, Kuroja, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstruct environmental data for Theris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? Ooh, yeah. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise they were reluctant to leave it behind. Oh, I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I heard tiny voices. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. It doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though, aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? We've used to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. 'Tis as good a place as any. Come. It's so hard to separate Ariange and Thancred because they both have low voices and I don't have a super low register. Now that, I dare say, Oizen is a bird. Wow, is there really no... Okay, I guess we have to... Huh. Big burb. Quad-wing burb. How come our world doesn't have burbs that have 4 wings? It doesn't, right? It doesn't, but I imagine they'd move something like a dragonfly. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, but it's built with peerless, elegant technology. It's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it into the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening. It hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies. Thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatiotemporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply. And if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperids to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Rocha, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here that I might introduce each to a suitable Loperid. Oh, I do so look forward to that. Place for every Loperid, and every Loperid in their place. Okay, I'm getting a theory. Theory time incoming. Hydaelyn... So, Hydaelyn's plan, because of us having, gone back in time and all that, we won't deal with the part of whether or not time actually can be changed, God, hold on. God. Ah. I don't know why this headset is bothering me so much today. But anyway, so whether or not time got changed or could be changed based on our time travel, my theory, with the Loperids doing all this stuff, is that the Loperids were kept on the moon, specifically like keep them alive and away, like make sure they didn't get wiped out or anything. And actually their goal is to be down here to, to be down here to help help inspire confidence and help keep more people from turning. At least maybe just, if only in this area, to at least create one safe space where people aren't going to turn, maybe. And in so doing, also help support and devise a way for us to be able to go and track down Meteor. Just a theory. A game theory. No, I'm not sorry for that. I am not sorry for that. You tuned into the stream, you knew what you were getting. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well. Alright. Healthy dose of copium, we got it. What am I thinking about? Medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon! Why did I not think of that? You, yes, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. You've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loperids. Yeah. Let's just leave that guy behind. My face? What's wrong with my... perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loperids in our discussion is a wonderful idea. Absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. I can't even tell you what it is that feels wrong about the headset. It just keeps bugging me today. And I don't know why. Consult our collaborators? I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there's simply too many variables. I feel that my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. Don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. I don't want to think that they are going to put people outside of the wall, but the circle does include outside of the wall, and they are wont to use the entirety of the circle. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Thanks for making it enough. This researcher already has the support she needs. Alright. No one up here? Okay. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my pack feels like a void sense played as a piano. Feet and knees as drums and cymbals, too. The schooner seems fine, if in need of a break. Just leave me to my misery. The form can appoint someone else. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I've no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God knows what, made by gods know who. Say that I can speak with them directly. Amazing. Hope they like questions. Oh, buddy, you have no idea. No idea the questions they like. You know, I'm almost wondering if it's like maybe just the ear pads need to be cleaned or something. But I don't even know how to begin cleaning ear pads on a headset like this. Give me one moment. I am going to do the old updating of the Twitter. We're also going to refill this real quick. Oh no. I used a vacuum low suck for my cups and patted off any dirt. Okay. I might try that then. I've honestly been considering getting a different headset, just because, you know, just the feel of it, and I don't know, it sits kind of awkwardly on my head. But like shit, that'd be my third headset that I've gone through in like 3 years. You know? I would love if there was a way to, sometimes they bother the inside of my canal sometimes, but nowhere near the other headsets I've tried. These are the only ones that don't bother. Yeah, you have the same set, right? Yeah. This, it's not the inner canal they're bothering, it's like outside of the ear. It just feels like they're, like, I don't know, it feels like there's pressure in weird places, or like it's just not sitting right. It doesn't help that it keeps catching my hair everywhere. And it just feels like I can't get a good seating on it. And I don't know if it's because of just maybe my ears are weird or what. And I don't know, like I say, I don't know why it feels, I mean, it's felt off on some days, but it just feels extra off today for some reason. I don't know why. And there's an Audi that's arrived. And while Audi won't see it, we will still do... We will still do a... Oh, okay. Various got it. There we go. Yeah. I mean, it shouldn't really be spoilers. There's not really anything on the screen that would say anything. But yeah. All screwed up today. That happens. That happens, buddy. Okay, what I was saying is, I had considered I had thought about getting AirPods and using those for streaming, not so much for the mic part, but for at least the hearing part. But as best I can tell, AirPods have, like, for listening time, they have about, like, 4 hours on their listening time. And that just wouldn't really work for streaming. There'd undoubtedly be a point where they'd run out while I was streaming. I wish there was, I don't know, I kind of wish there was gaming earbuds. Or just some good earbuds that, oh, excuse me, good earbuds I could find for streaming. But then the other problem I run into is I can't, you know, I can't have earbuds and then also have like a I don't know, like a Yeti mic, or like, you know, like a streamer mic, because I'd have no place to plug it in. Right now for streaming, I'm using all of my actually, hold on. Let's nope. Where's the button? There's the button. For streaming right now, I'm using all 3 of the Thunderbolt ports that I have access to. I'm using or not Thunderbolt, the USB-C, which I guess they're technically Thunderbolt too. I have Ethernet, the Ethernet running into one because there is no Ethernet port on here. I have the Elgato running into one, and then I have my light, Streamlight running into, or my ring light running into one. Do you remember the earwax problem you had last year on the dark side? I know. Well, either that or I'd just like to find just like a super comfortable set. Like I say, these keep bothering me, and like, I don't. I'd almost say that part of it is that it feels like the cushioning in them has like given out. See, now, I actually have one of those, Audie, but I stopped using it a while back because... it seemed like it slowed transfer for some things. It was a combo of that and it had an Ethernet port to it, but it seemed like it slowed data transfer when I was using it. I wonder if a professional sound booth set would be better. They're built for wearing 5 ever with a good fit around the ears. So, like, I did have like a professional Sony set years ago, but they didn't have an actual mic. Like, it was just an inline mic. Or no, those didn't even have a mic to them. And so, like, that's where I get into the conundrum. And now, like, I could get rid of the the ring light I just got. I could get rid of that and get, like, an actual standing ring light that would just plug into... Well, actually... I forgot that my other power strip, it has 3 unused USB ports on it. So I can just do that. I can literally just plug the ring light into my my other power strip. Because it has a super long cord to it. What the fuck? Hold on. Are you kidding me? This whole time and nobody said anything? Really? Really, y'all? No, not that one. Would you let me select that? That's what I want to select. No, okay, that's not what I want to. What? Well, then what's that? When did I make those into 2 separate browser sources? There. We're fixed. The issue was that chat was just a couple pixels over, so letters were getting cut off. And at the same time, my right there, my labels, they were slightly that away. And so they looked they were displaying a corner of the screen when they shouldn't have. Wow. Nobody told me this whole time. Jeez. I don't know when. Okay, so yeah, apparently chat is one browser source, and then labels are a different browser source. I don't know when I did that. I don't know. I thought I had that. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know when I did that. Maybe I did that when I was trying to move chat around, when I was setting up, like, other stuff. So wait, does that mean... Okay, somebody typed something into chat. So I wonder if it was only on the chat screen and not on the no-cam screen. Okay. Well... There. Perfect. Hi, lizard. Anyway, well, now we've solved that conundrum. I'll just run a cord over there, which means this can go back to sitting here and being used for other stuff. So yeah, I don't know, maybe... Is that what I should try? Because I think that's what it is. It feels like the cushion. I mean, I know the ear cuffs that they come with. It's not like memory foam or anything. It's just like just I don't know, general fluff, fabric fluff or something. So I wonder if that. Oh, kind of big. There we go. So I wonder if that's what I should do, is think about think about ordering a new set of pads, maybe? Maybe that could be it. But yeah, now that I realize I can just plug that over in there, I have a free port that I could use for an actual streamer mic. I don't know. I have not the faintest idea, though, on what one to get or what one would be good. I've been thinking about it for a while, just because I'd like to sing more to y'all, but singing through this mic, it doesn't translate so well. So that is chat's homework. Chat's homework is figure out for me what would be a good streamer mic to use. See, now I don't want to exit chat and go back to the game until Audie has said that they're back, because I don't want them to accidentally get spoiled on anything. It's okay, we can just sit here and chat. We can just talk to each other. How you feeling, y'all? Feeling pretty good about life? Oh, and that also means I can check the socials, because now I'm addicted to metrics and how good things perform. That's nice. I got comments on comments on a TikTok video that I did about the Confederate flag, and it was a commenter actually being informative. So the video was it was a stitch of somebody asking, "What's the first thought that goes through your head when you see a racist flag?" And my response is, or not a racist flag, when you see a Confederate flag on a pickup truck, and my response was, why the fuck do you have one on the back of your truck in Nebraska, where we were one of the not slave states, right? But of course, I've seen Confederate flags in places in Nebraska. What this person had to say was, so when the war ended, thousands of... Oh, hold on. Nope, pause that. There we go. So when the war ended, thousands of Confederate combatants refused to sign letters of loyalty and were quite literally deported. They were too poor to go overseas, so they went to territories that were not states yet, mostly the Dakotas and Nebraska. some sought refuge with racist sympathizers in the North, hence the bastions of racism in Indiana and some area of Michigan. You know, I never really thought about that. I just figured everybody that fought for the South stayed in the South. I didn't even think about that. So yeah, informative and all that. It's nice to be on a social network that's has so far generally been positive and supportive. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I've also learned that it seems as though when it comes to Instagram and Reels, it seems like after about 2 or 3 hours, your Reel just stops getting your Reel just stops getting like into people's feeds. So I've noticed I'll get a shit ton of likes on a cat video, for example, and then suddenly, boom, just no more likes at all after that. And I think that must be what happens. Good about streaming, you're gonna build a talk empire. I wish. But I did become mutuals with someone on there who's a black dude in his 40s that makes a lot of like wholesome and down to earth videos and stuff. And one of his videos, he was dancing in front of a screenshot of his own TikTok page just to thank everybody for getting him to, I think, 3,000 followers. And I noticed that, when you're on TikTok, when you're using TikTok, if you save something as a draft, you and only you can see it when you're looking at your own page. It's the first thing that will show up for you in your page's videos, and it's your drafts folder. And I noticed that he had like 3 or 4 drafts in there. And I'd asked him, what you doing with them drafts? You withholding from us? Withholding some great content? And he's like, nah, it's just some dumb bullshit, not gonna post. And I told him, there's never a reason to not post. I had literally just recorded myself singing a rendition of Octopus's Garden in my car outside of a gas station late at night because everyone deserves my bullshit. So there's no reason to never post. And he informed me that I'm his new best friend. Yay! I'm making friends. I'm meeting people. Okay, I'm just gonna message Audie because I really don't want to go back to the game and spoil for him. Aw, thanks, Oizen. I'm proud of me too. And I'm proud of all of you for putting up with my bullshit and staying around. There we go. Audie has confirmed notification of a potential spoiler situation, so we're good. So, ooh, how did I not talk to this Chocobo Keep yet? So I think we've gotten everyone that can be around the middle, right? Unconcerned gleaners, so they're probably not going to have any concerns. Apologies, but I'm waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Seems this gleaner is too busy to chat for his benefit or otherwise. Okay. Figured that was worth checking just in case. You never know. hyperventilating engineer. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the whole design buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, and countless lives and dooming all mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. Breathing more easily already. Yeah, we help someone in need. I'm pretty sure this is not a burb. Pretty sure. I mean, it does seem to have big wings around its head, but I'm pretty sure it's not a burb. It could be, maybe it's a flightless burb. Not burb? Okay, okay. Good deal. Also, I need to hide OBS again. There we go. Blasted assistants! Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chats. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery. It seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... The Loperits are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Oh, no, can we leave this guy behind too? I don't know. I guess that's a bigger question. Is it morally repugnant to engage in crunch culture when literally the world is ending? Hey, you're hiding back. Oh, okay. Well, they were hiding back there, so I thought maybe they were going to have a quest symbol above their head, but I guess not. So we're just missing one. Ah, and there they are. Maybe. Probably not. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bullocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Hands up in chat if that's ever been you. Oh, distracted researcher. 56 bunches of weed in the ground, 56 bunches of weed, 0, 1 out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the... Yeah, I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy? Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. And there we go. This is definitely not a burb. Behold, Roja, through thine efforts, word hath spread through Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loperits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. That's a fancy cat.
so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh, damn.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping, no matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
That was a completely unexpected point there. But I'm glad that there's a bit of I'm glad that there's a bit of closure for Urianger. For both Minbrida's parents, but also for Urianger. Also, one Audi Stripes just sent me something that I think everyone currently in attendance will be happy to hear. guessing the live letter must be going on tonight. I didn't know. But apparently at the live letter, or in the live letter, Yoshi P is confirmed. Yeah, no dumbly expensive JPEGs are going to be in Final Fantasy XIV. So that's awesome. Because also, like, why would they? People already are more than willing to spend money on mounts and minions and outfits and stuff from the Square store. So, like, why add NFTs into the mix, right? Oh, Kuroja, be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them, too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Aww. Very on, Jay, you big ol' softy. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Lowlands. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice name. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. We better not be carrying boxes. I don't want to relive that nightmare of Astral Chain. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. So, Weezin, you being the bird person, do you think that would it ever be an evolutionary advantage for any burb to have an extra set of wings? Like any birds that would there be any way that would benefit a burb? Or would it just not really? Would it be more of a hinder than a help? Can't think why. So I'd imagine that would be a whole lot of extra expended energy, right? Like I know hummingbirds. I know they burn a shit ton of energy to keep themselves aloft, right? And with an Amaro, I can only imagine how much an Amaro has to eat. Now hear me out. What about burbs with horns? Are there burbs that have horns? Should there be burbs with horns? Would the world be a more terrifying place if geese had horns? Flying is already pretty efficient. I don't see 2 more wings aiding that. So you'd mentioned dragonflies before, like the Amaro being similar to the dragonfly, probably. If realistic, would have similar movements. So Dragonfly's movements, there's a hornbill family. Wait, is that a shoebill that grew horns? Is that an angry fucking bird that grew horns? Is that what happened? With the dragonfly part, I'm wondering, because I guess I don't really... I mean, I see dragonflies in, Animal Crossing. But would the movement of a dragonfly in any way assist a bird, or do dragonflies move the way they do for a certain reason? Because we're terrible, hornbills are endangered because we hunt them to use their bills akin to ivory. Ah. Fuck mankind, yet again. Yet again. I'm trying to think, and maybe it's possible, but I can't think of anything in Final Fantasy to this point where they've brought up an animal being hunted to extinction. I wonder if they bypass that. Give them more precision and control, especially when diving. Hi, Lizard, who tried to ruin an emotional moment by having a notification pop up from Body Pillow Enthusiasts. Oh wait, hold on. What? Neo got an update? I'll have to look up what that update is. Interesting. And Scarlet Nexus got another update. Interesting. Let's take a look at this. So we kill them and use their bills akin to ivory. I mean, is there anything, like, what, just for the looks of it? Or, bullshit about medicinal properties, or what? The weight of a hornbill's casque and bill are so heavy that their first two neck vertebrae are fused to support the weight. Wow. Some hornbills apply makeup. Their bill is stained red, yellow, and orange by preening oil from a gland at the base of the tail. Interesting. Southern ground hornbill booms are so loud they are sometimes mistaken for the roaring of lions. Okay, I guess yeah. That's interesting. So it says here, it says in the chat box, the live stream is starting soon, but then somebody posted something from the live stream. Interesting. Often the first sign of an approaching hornbill is the rhythmic chuffing sound made by their wings as they fly through the air. It should be heard at long range. Huh. They look like, wow, and that one's got the Abyssinian hornbill with that weird-ass thing on its head. And then there's the red-knobbed hornbill, which looks like it's got a pompadour going on. Yeah, the hornbills kind of look like a mishmash of like all sorts of different birds. They look like if you took a character generator and just hit the random button, only for birds. Here to ruin all the moments. You are, Lizard. You are, but that's why we love you. How you doing today, bud? Roja, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Alright. So we have 3 minutes to deliver this to Alphino in Aporia. Alright, we can do that. Come on, Doopy Raptor, we got work to do. This is extreme, transporting boxes music. That kind of makes me think of, oh, there's a Pokemon that kind of looks like that, only it's pink. Helping with the crates. Wonderful. You put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Ha! And I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Uh-oh. Oh. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we're finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Lizard, you didn't answer my question. How are you? What the hell, man? Ooh. We're gonna do this, Fate. Oh god, you have to help me. I'm walking past those Amillas, and they erupted into gale force winds. Now my papers are scattered all over the place. These documents are extremely sensitive. If someone were to find and read that information, the repercussions could end my career. Praise the scholar. Please, hand all the papers you find directly to me, and only me. Alright. Ah! Got it before you hit us, bud. Oh, nice. I dodged that, too. Didn't dodge that one, though. Look at that. There's a Varius that came to hell. Ow. Alright, almost halfway there. I'm just gonna tank everything right over here. Ooh, Forlorn Maiden. All right. Love me a Forlorn Maiden. Oh, damn. I missed the window. There we go. I know I'll get the XP no matter what, but I don't know if this next quest is gonna take me somewhere or do something, so I'm just gonna stand here and wait. And I'm gonna update the Twitter real quick. Anybody got any big weekend plans? Woo! Yeah, they're the big uns. They even get the different symbol and everything. Yeah. Oh, and hey, there happens to be a fate right over there, so I'm gonna run over there. It's the Great Backyard Bird Count, so I'll be out there counting birds. What's that? So is that like where birders the world over like count birds in a day or something, or what? Damn it. I ran out just as I was about to hit the spare. Ran out of time. Oh well. There we go. Got 500,000 XP from that. Thanks for the help, Barius. Anyway, 4 days, at least 15 minutes off. Oh, sure. At least 15 minutes observation time. All the days. Report every bird you see and identify. That's interesting. Never heard of this before. I mean, it's absolute and total nerd shit, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright, let us continue on to Aparia. Peak nerdery. Or would you say... peak nerdery. God, that took too long because where my ring light is clamped is also where the button to hide and show OBS is at. And so I didn't know where I was. Oh shit, oh damn it. Oh, and then I hit it, but I forgot to switch off the chat screen. There we go. We're professionals here. I feel like I could sense through the ether the groans that all of you were making because you knew what I was getting ready to say, but it took like 5 seconds for me to get there. Birdcount.org. It was a painful anticipation. Well, you know, if it's warm enough this weekend, maybe I'll sit out on the front porch of the grandpa and we'll see if we see any birds. God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we're dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are fortunate as children, are you not? Alphino and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days in the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we've met. It is good to see you again, wielding your father's newless, no less. You knew our parents when you were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. So how about you each take one? Wait right here. Jose's so excited to hear like what devious shit her dad got up to. You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alize. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Okay, right now I don't know if we, I can't say I've seen birds lately, but I don't know, because, I mean, just the weather here has been so, back and forth. I mean, hell, like I said, today it was 60 outside when I was streaming, but, yesterday it was, 21, not accounting for the wind chill. Which, now that I think about, that great fluctuation from cold to hot sounds like a great time for tornadoes to happen. Yay! Are you not one of the scions at the 7th Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Ether Burner. The nature of this paperwork is not a particularly well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Theobaldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hand at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stem your pursuit of truth. Sorry, my brain farted there for a second because I saw the clock up there and I thought it said 9:09, so it's 8:09. I'm like, wait, what? Where the fuck did an hour go? Did I talk about TikTok that long? Wicked efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return, without a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we had asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levia name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Niamkrup's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why Niamkrup's pronounced the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisoix looked not to Nyankrup's word, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. I need to screenshot that and send it to Squeenix. That's a typo. That's the first typo I've seen this whole time in this entire game. They're clearly they are done as a company. To eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. He remembers his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers. A philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. Gods, father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts. Every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration of the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say, thank you for your insights. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. I thought it was going to be more about, like, I don't know, him being at the studium and getting tanked. Hail, you three. Grah! Surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you. No one objects more. Unfortunately, Alizé and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Kuroja? Can you spare the time? Yeah, we got nothing better to do. Perfect. This shouldn't take too long. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charmaine Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. This section does give the feel of it gives the feel of when we had to deliver soup to everybody in A Realm Reborn. Although this has more interest to it, I feel. Oh no! Ah! The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which will both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any of the draw too near? They'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. I'm guessing that's the water-aspected ether. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. The water ether appears to be venting properly. I suspect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alec. Of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It is a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained his memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zombie. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zondi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zandy been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment. And yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? It is quite the interesting theory, and it also, I wonder if in a way that kind of relates to something to do with the humors, maybe? Like, because I am unfortunately a nerd, I've watched many a video and read many a thing, and one of the things in one of those many a videos and things is how many times in media, if you think about it, many times in media where there are groups of four, those groups of four can be representative of the four humors. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles being one of the most obvious, but hey, even Sex and the City can work in that manner too. So I wonder if, in a way, the idea of souls themselves having personality, and that personality being carried forward even through reincarnation, is based in that. But I mean, in a way, what he just said to us isn't really anything that it's not entirely new to us, because we know that our soul shares the similar color to Zem, also Vana. And, you know, they were very, very adventurous, very much champion of the weak, and champion against, like, bad stuff and evil and standing up for people and stuff. So, I mean, like, we already kind of had that idea, and then, you know, he's arriving at this theory as well. Which is to say, then, what was Emmett Selk's soul's personality? Because Emmett being returned to the ether means that soul will reappear again at some point. And will it be a troublemaker, or will it be, you know? Because Emmett was obviously very, very multifaceted as well. Quite the onion. What are you? Oh, you're like just like a big icy golem thing. Okay. If your soul had a personality, what would that personality be? What do you think is your defining personality traits? For me, I'd like to think it's, I would like to think it's my drive to, help, but, I would like to think it's my drive to help, even at an expense that puts me in a bad situation, like times when I've given people money and shouldn't have because then I didn't have money, or you know, given people things, or been fixated on trying to fix people, fix their problems to the point where I overlooked my own stuff, or didn't take care of myself. Phew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only... waitin'! I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We, share some impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting's getting unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I have mistakes to make. I like that. In that case, I suppose we should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in Charlie and Hamlet or not. Wait, what? Oh, Wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. We shall await them indeed. Oh boy, with that amount of loading, I have a feeling we're in for a bit of cutscenes.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
It didn't really register till now, but this whole building everything thing, it's much like when we built the giant golem at the end of Shadowbringers.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Oh no.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh my god! The Void Ark people!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soroban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
It is me. Yeah.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, Not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture. When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coinkeeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Oh.
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleamers, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
See it? You brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
And Alpha's there too.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlid before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite from Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea. I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Oh boy.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Emporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail. But regardless, be warned. Most of us who arrived at the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tatar. We're off to Emporia then. And we leveled up. That was great timing for the free company leveled up right there. Wow, I was muted that whole time. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, that's a fancy looking spaceship. I bid you welcome to Thumside. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification. We shall reattach it soon enough. You've received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They're sure to see it done. It was by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. Must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? And that seems like a great place to end. Seems like a good place to end the stream. So, yeah. That was a lot of happy tears, a lot of tearing up out of joy throughout all these cutscenes tonight. What's going on with that? Yeah, a lot of joy. Yeah. Just so many good things. So many just wholesome or heartfelt moments happen tonight, I feel. Between the and then a sheep makes a noise. Between Ariane getting some closure with Mingrita's parents to just everything we just went through. Getting to see so many people that we've experienced throughout so many hours in this game, through so many side quests and so many events and just everything. It's just so cool that they did that too. It is so cool that they made it so that people that put in the effort to do all the content possible got to I guess feel the community they had built through everyone they had met. Right here at the end of the world and the end of everything. Just so cool. So awesome, and this game never stops being awesome. Yeah. So and that's gonna be it tonight. I think this is a great stopping place. Tomorrow we'll get to start with some high tension speaking with Heidelin, and what I'm sure is probably going to be several sequences playing, or several cutscenes playing in a sequence back to back. Yeah. And whatever else is out there in front of us. So thank you all so much for coming out tonight. Thanks for being here tonight. Thanks for hanging out. If you haven't already, if you missed it last night, check out my YouTube page and look at my love letter to all of you. Just as a reminder of why all of you are what makes streaming so great. We'll be back tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central. Same game, same thing. Picking up right here and seeing where we go. Little doofy raptor. His head is just above the water. Looks like he's having a happy swim. But yeah, that's it. We'll be back 5 p.m. tomorrow. More Final Fantasy 14. We're going to continue on the story. I know we've definitely got at least a few streams left ahead of us. We're only just now hitting 89. We're only just now hitting a quest that requires 89. We'll probably get a couple dungeons and stuff. So we got a ways to go. But I have a feeling it's going to be enjoyable every step of the way. So thank you all for being here with me tonight. Thanks for chilling with me. Thanks for coming along for the ride. I hope to see you tomorrow if you can't. I hope to catch you again. Y'all have a good, wonderful night. Have a good beginning to your weekend. Always in good luck on the birding. I hope you many verbs, many verb bunch. Yeah. Have a good night. We'll catch you next time.